Howdy. It's good to see you again. Hello, hello. Hey, Destiny. Hey, Wanashi Bean. Hey, Nathan. Sorry, Genetic Zero. I don't know if you're still here. Regardless, hello. Hello, hi, and hello, Lady Karma. Or Lady Karma? Yeah, Lady Karma, sorry. I inserted an E there where there shouldn't be. And hello, Icon. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. As all things considered, well, there's a lot of stuff that's been going wrong as of late. It's kind of interesting, in a morbidly curious way, just to see just how our criminal-in-chief is handling their office. I mean, we went through this once before. We didn't quite have a scope of what was going to be talked about or planned, but now we know. Now we have a bit of a better idea on our hands as to what is going to happen. Let me just volume down that a little bit. Can you hear me a little bit better now? Hello, hello. Hello. Hop, hop. Merp. month. Audio's better now? Ah, I take it that the higher music was causing a bit of a fight between the audio sources? Hmm. Yeah, I suppose that definitely would be the case. Hop hop. But yeah, we're here, and we aren't going anywhere. We hope to offer as much positivity as we can, for as long as we can. Brrr. 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 Yeah, I purr. Yeah, this fox does do a lot. Merp. Mup. Prop. Prop. Yeah, I learned how to do those trills back in Missouri, and now I've gotten better at them. So now I can basically just pull out a trill whenever I want to. So yeah, it's like... So yeah, just voice chaining and other vocal quirks that I can implement. In other news, the price of eggs in the United States is spiking. So that's a thing. I can make this a little bit interesting. Robbie McIntyre, what did you miss? Not too terribly much. But welcome. Pull up a chair. Rap-hap-hap. Merp. Mup. 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 Merp. Yeah, you need to drink more water, Robbie McIntyre. Please stay hydrated. Please. Pretty, please. Pretty, please. Still, you should be drinking some more water. Angry. Hydrate. One Eye Shibin says Angry Fox. Angy Fox. Very Angy Fox. For more than, like, a couple of reasons. Also, yeah, because of that executive order that, Archido and Chief rolled back, people are having active job offers rescinded. People are losing job opportunities. Okay, One Eye Shibin, an executive order is essentially something put in place by a president of the United States. I think it was one that was put in place by Nixon during the Civil Rights era, basically to help people who are not, like, people who are being discriminated against to get active, employment. The executive order was to prevent discrimination, and Trump rolled it back. Last week they made a new amendment to the Constitution? Really? What was the new amendment? Oh boy. Here we go. Is it the 27th Amendment? No law varying the compensation for the services of the senators and representatives shall take effect until an election of representatives shall have intervened. Is that it? The 28th, okay. Okay, I'm looking up the 28th Amendment. Equal Rights Amendment is law. Ah, yes. Equality of rights under the law shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of sex. Fascinating. It was passed on Friday? Holy crap, really? Hells yeah! Hells yeah. I really hope that it stays up. And that they don't immediately try to pass the 29th Amendment to counteract it. Fascinating. I was actually fully prepared for it to be more bad news, but I am pleasantly surprised on this occasion. Thank you for screaming into the abyss. Your scream is important to us. Ah, yes. Let me see. Ohio House Bill 8, or the HB 8. Let me research this a little bit. Want to make sure that my information is clear regarding this Ohio bill. Do, 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 do. The Parents' Bill of Rights is the title, I suppose. To amend sections 3313.6022, 3314.03, and 3326.11, and to enact sections 3313.473 and 3313.6030 of the revised code to enact the Parents' Bill of Rights to require public schools to adopt a policy on parental notification on student health and well-being in instructional materials with sexuality content and regarding school district policies for release time courses in religious instruction. That's a lot of text. General Assembly maintains that a parent has a fundamental right to make decisions concerning the upbringing, education, and care of the parent's child. Not later than the first day of July following the effective date of this section, the Board of Education of each city, local, exempted village, and joint vocational school district shall develop and adopt a policy to promote parental involvement in the public school system. The policy shall require a school district to do all of the following. 1. Ensure that any sexuality content is age-appropriate and developmentally appropriate for the age of the student receiving the instruction, regardless of the age or grade level of the student. B. Prior to providing instruction that includes sexuality content or permitting a third party to provide such instruction on behalf of the district, provide parents the opportunity to review any instructional material that includes sexuality content upon request of the student's parent. A student shall be excused from instruction that includes said content and be permitted to participate in an alternative assignment. 2. Promptly notify a student's parent of any substantial change in the student's services, including counseling services, or monitoring related to the student's mental, emotional, or physical health or well-being, or the school's ability to provide a safe and supportive learning environment for the student. The policy shall specify in what manner a student's parent will be notified of any substantial change in the student's services. The policy shall specify that notice to parents shall reinforce the fundamental right of parents to make decisions regarding the upbringing and control of their children, and that the school district shall not inhibit parental access to the student's education and health records maintained by the school. 3. Prohibits school district personnel from directly or indirectly encouraging a student to withhold from a parent information concerning the student's mental, emotional, or physical health or well-being or change in related services or monitoring, essentially saying that if you were to come out in an Ohio school, even if you felt safe in the school and did not feel safe coming out at home, that the school would be required by law to inform the household of your actions regardless. Thank you so very much, Demon Fox Akira. Stay safe, Robbie. Getting back to... The policy shall prohibit school district personnel from discouraging or prohibiting parental notification of and involvement in decisions affecting a student's mental, emotional, or physical health or well-being. 4. Adopt a procedure to obtain authorization from parents prior to providing any type of healthcare service to the student, including physical, mental, and behavioral healthcare services. Under the procedure, a parent may choose whether to authorize a district to provide a healthcare service to the parent's child. The procedure shall require the school district to do both of the following. A. At the beginning of the school year, notify parents of each healthcare service offered at or facilitated in cooperation with their student's school and their option to withhold consent or decline any specified service. Parental consent to healthcare services does not waive the parent's right to access the parent's student's educational or health records or to be notified about a change in the student's services or monitoring as provided in this section. B. Prior to providing a healthcare service to a student, notify a parent whether the service is required to be provided by the school district under state law and if other options for a student to access the service exist. This requirement may be satisfied by an annual notice to parents at the beginning of the school year. Reaffirming, the parents must be informed. Division B4 of this section does not apply to emergency situations, first aid, other and unanticipated minor healthcare services, or healthcare services provided pursuant to a student's IEP or a school district's obligation under Section 504 of the Rehabilitation Act of 1973. 29 U.S.C. 794. 5. Permit a parent to file with a school principal or assistant principal a written concern regarding a topic addressed in this section. The policy shall establish a process for the principal or assistant principal to resolve such concerns within 30 days after their receipt. Under the policy, school districts shall notify parents of their right to file a written concern. A parent may appeal a principal or assistant principal's decision to the superintendent of that district. If a parent appeals the principal's or assistant principal's decision, the superintendent or a designee of the superintendent shall conduct a hearing on the decision. Based on the findings of that hearing, the superintendent shall decide whether to affirm the principal's or assistant principal's decision. If the superintendent does not affirm the decision, the superintendent shall determine a resolution to the parent's concern. A parent may appeal the superintendent's decision to the Board of Education of the school district. The board shall review the superintendent's decision and, if the board determines if necessary, hold a hearing on the decision and, based on that hearing, either affirm the superintendent's decision or determine a new resolution to the parent's concern. Keep in mind that under this, if you were to come out as trans in the school, it would not be hidden from the parents if the student requested it. No such request should be obeyed if this document is to be believed. So this is going to have students who might otherwise feel safe in the school be terrified about revealing any information about themselves for fear of their parents being notified of such a situation, and thus a concern lobbied. Akira says I'll be heading back in about 2 hours or so, meet some garlic nuts. Oh, thank you so very much. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Right, where was I? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Right. Nothing in Division B5 of this section shall prevent a parent from contacting a member of a Board of Education regarding the parent's concerns with the operation of a school under the supervision of that board. C. Each school district shall make its policy adopted under this section publicly available and post it prominently on its publicly accessible website if it has one. D. This section does not prescribe all rights of parents or preempt or foreclose claims or remedies in support of parental rights that are available under the Constitution, statutes, or common law of this state. E. No school district or third party acting on behalf of a district shall provide instruction that includes sexuality content to students in grades kindergarten through 3. F1. Nothing in this section shall require disclosure or activity that is in conflict with or in violation of any of the following. A. The HIPAA Privacy Rule. B. Chapter 3798 of the Revised Code. C. Section 2317.02, 4732.19, or 5122.04 of the Revised Code. D. The Family Educational Rights and Privacy Act of 1974, 20 U.S.C. 1232, G. E. Ohio Constitution, Article 1, Section 10A, and any laws enacted to implement that section, including Sections 2930.07 and 2930.10 of the Revised Code. Phew. Something about the way that this is formatted is hurting my eyes. And there's something about the section previous, the section E here, the no school district or third party acting on behalf of a district shall provide instruction that includes sexuality content to students in grade kindergarten through 3. Does that mean that straight couples are also under this law, or is it only gay couples? That in any circumstances you shouldn't tell people that they have a father and a mother, because that would constitute being something akin to a talk about sexuality. It is a straight identity. So, does that count? Or am I missing something? Lost in Wonderland says, because it wouldn't be unraveled if I didn't read hundreds of pages of dense legalese for no good reason. Brian David Gilbert. Not saying that this is pointless, by the way. Yeah, I am trying to read it aloud, and trying to read it aloud here for a duality of reasons. The first of which being, I think it's important to research laws in any given state wherever they crop up, especially if they infringe on, a person's right to choose for themselves who they want to be. Yeah, so long as the person that they want to be is not hurting themselves or others. And also because if I read something aloud, it sticks a little bit better in my mind and I can catch little things like what I just read above. Regardless, moving right along. 2. Nothing in this section requires disclosure or activity in violation of any court order, including any of the following. A. A condition of bond. B. A protection order or consent agreement issued pursuant to Section 2151.34, 2903.213, 2903.214, 2919.26, or 3113.31. Let's try saying that 5 times fast, of the Revised Code. C. A condition of a community control sanction, post-release control sanction, or parole. 3. Nothing in this section requires disclosure or activity in violation of a specific request for non-disclosure made pursuant to a criminal investigation or grand jury subpoena in which the student is the victim and a parent is the alleged perpetrator. Huh. 4. Nothing in this section prohibits or prevents mandatory reporting under section 2151.421 of the revised code. 5. Nothing in this section prohibits or limits the career and academic mentoring and counseling between teachers and students in the regular course of the school day. G, as used in this section. 1. Biological sex means the biological indication of male and female, including sex chromosomes, naturally occurring sex hormones, gonads, and unambiguous internal and external genitalia present at birth, without regard to an individual's psychological, chosen, or subjective experience of gender. 2. HIPAA privacy rule has the same meaning as in section 3798.01 of the revised code. 3. IEP has the same meaning as in the section 3323.01 of the revised code. 4. Parent has the same meaning as in the section 3313.98 of the revised code. 5. Sexuality content means any oral or written instruction, presentation, image, or description of sexual concepts or gender ideology provided in a classroom setting. Yes. That means we've been lumped together with sexuality content in the classroom setting. Which means if anyone were to teach that there are people who exist, such as myself, who are born male and transition to being female, for example, that the parents would be notified immediately. And, in a perfect world, I would have absolutely no gripes about it. People learning new things all the time, I think that's a wonderful thing. However, my concern is those parents that are not accepting of trans people and are downright hateful or bigoted in their expressions, who might seek to harm their child if they were to learn that they had a differing gender identity. Or to outright discriminate against teachers who do not hold to the set binary. Because I'm just thinking about if I was a teacher in the Ohio school system, if this were to become law, the second I step foot into a classroom, I'm already having so many eyes on me because I'm trans, and being trans in a school setting like this it sets off alarm bells in a lot of people because of prejudice and cultural upbringing. That, and the second that parents are informed of the fact that there is a trans person in this setting, and I would most likely be shoved out, reassigned to some other place. At least that's what I think, if not just outright fired. Stay safe, One Ashy Bean. Right. Getting back to. Sexuality content does not mean any of the following. This is what it does not mean. A. Instruction or presentations in sexually transmitted infection education, child sexual abuse prevention, and sexual violence prevention education provided under Division A5 of Section 3313.60 or Section 3314.0310 or 3326.091 of the revised code. So basically, we are not talking about sex ed here. We are talking about gender identity and the topic of what sort of people someone loves based on who they are or whatnot. That's what I am seeing this as. And it is weird. What game am I gonna be playing today? Later on I'm gonna be playing some Elden Ring. Moving on from Ohio legal code to Elden Ring. So ultimately a lighter subject anyways. Yeah, let's forget about these depressing laws. Let's talk about killing a god. In this case, in this context, it is a fictional god called Mikola. But, beforehand, I at least want to get through this page. There's, like, several others. There are 15 pages of this, and it's very dense. So I'm gonna get through the rest of this page, and then I'm gonna drop it, because I believe that this is important. B. Instruction or presentations in sexually transmitted infection, education emphasizing abstinence provided under Section 3313.6011 of the Revised Code. C. Incidental references to sexual concepts of gender ideology. What? I had to pause reading that. What the fuck is gender ideology? This is like the first time I'm encountering this concept in a legal document. Gender ideology. You know what, regardless, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, as the rest of it says. Well, I mean, it says incidental references to sexual concepts or gender ideology occurring outside of formal instruction or presentations on such topics, including references made during class participation and in schoolwork. So basically, from what I'm reading, it is basically sexuality content doesn't mean what I originally thought it meant. So, that's cool. Yeah, so long as it isn't formal instruction. Yeah, so long as teachers aren't teaching about the existence of trans people. It's fine. It's just fine. Phew. Students' mental, emotional, or physical health or well-being includes at a minimum any of the following. A. A student's academic performance. B. Any significant sickness or physical injury, or any psychological trauma suffered by a student. C. Any harassment, intimidation, or bullying as defined in Section 3313.666 of the Revised Code, or by or against a student in violation of school district policy. D. Any request by a student to identify as a gender that does not align with the student's biological sex. So basically anything like this that is being talked about in that particular section. Section 6 here on this page. Yeah. Any request by a student to identify as a gender that does not align with the student's biological sex gets reported. Okay. Okay. E. Exhibition of suicidal ideation or persistent symptoms of depression or severe anxiety or other mental health issues. 7. Age-appropriate and developmentally appropriate content refers to activities or items that are generally accepted as suitable for children of the same chronological age or level of maturity, or that are determined to be developmentally appropriate for a child, based on the development of cognitive, emotional, physical, and behavioral capacities that are typical for an age or age group. Section 3313.6022a. As used in this section, release time means a period of time during which a student is excused from school to attend a course in religious instruction conducted by a private entity off school district property. B. A school district board of education shall adopt a policy that authorizes a student to be excused from school to attend a release time course in religious instruction, provided that each of the following applies. 1. The student's parent or guardian gives written consent. 2. The sponsoring entity maintains attendance records and makes them available to the school district the student attends. 3. Transportation to and from the place of instruction, including transportation for students with disabilities, is the complete responsibility of the sponsoring entity, parent, guardian, or student. 4. The sponsoring entity makes provisions for and assumes liability for the student. 5. No public funds are expended and no public school personnel are involved in providing the religious instruction. 6. The student assumes responsibility for any missed schoolwork. So basically a bunch of stuff regarding religious stuff. And the bill that I was reading, apparently it was passed. The bill in question, the one that I was reading, is Ohio House Bill 8, HB 8. In case you want to look it up for yourself. I'm going to be getting into some Elden Rings. Because, yeah, I'm not gonna be doing any more reading of legalese. Not right now, at the very least. So yeah, if you are a student in Ohio, I would urge you to be secretive. Be very careful who you share information with, because you might risk your own safety. Right, good night, Wanashi Bean. Stay safe. Hello there. That feels a little bit silly, just, hello there! Trying to figure out what sort of weapon I want to use. Because I can use a fair few. Heck, I could even use this. That's fun. Or I could use this. Or this. Which is really cool. Fascinating. I already have the heavy load? Wait a second. Yeah, remove that. Let's see, what sort of weapon could I use? Maybe I should just use this. Maybe infuse it with some cold. Yeah, Make it a cold, golden vow sword. Hey, Kendrick. Good to see you. I can't. It's funny. That works. Bait left, roll right. Frost. Oops. So, back to getting my butt kicked by, Radon. At least I look cool. Phase transition! And I'll let it play out. I'll at least play it out the first time I get to phase transition in stream. Hey, Lady Kama. This is actually the final boss of the DLC. So, it is actually one of the harder bosses. And behold, the evil femboy.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Redragon.
What? That was epic, though. The way that I opened and instantly staggered him. I'm hearing a little bit of residual audio from the stream. Hang on a second. Did I not properly mute you? I didn't properly mute you. You're just at like 1% audio. Fuck. Let me kill the playlist too while I'm at it. We're walking and we're plotting. We're walking and we're plotting. Let me volume up the music too a little bit. Because maybe it was really, really quiet when you heard it the first time. I might just let the cutscene play out again, if that's the case. Oops. So the audio's not too loud, is it? Not too distracting? Up. Come at me! YOLO! Come on. You know you want to. Come on! Come on. Come on, Radon. Come on, boy. Phase transition. Now. I predicted it! And I'll let this play out again, so you can get, like, a full feel of it. Oh, the gravity magic. He really is just so cool. It's a shame he's being mind-controlled. It's gotta be one of the most evil things Miquella's ever done.
Brother. At long last you are returned.
Because if there's one thing I know about Miquella, he does not give a damn about consent.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin,
If you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to
the
us.
path forward to us.
To I, Miquella, and my promised consort,
To I,
Redragon.
Miquella, and my promised consort, Redragon.
Oh, here we go. Run! Ah! Whoops. Phew! But yeah, it's not too loud, is it? I really, really hope it isn't, because I want you to enjoy the game, not listen to it destroy your eardrums. Come on. Here we go. Whack. Stomp. Slash. 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 Bam. Ow. Really? Come on, Radon. Frost Frogs. Frosted Radons. Part of a balanced breakfast. You didn't like that comment? Eh, it's not one of my better jokes. Don't mean to flake on you. I'm making horrible jokes. I'm paying the price for it. Hop. Go!
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Get out of my head. Up? Come on. Oops. Thought I would guard counter. That was not the smart move. Hey, Shy! Welcome! Welcome. Pull up a seat! Yeah, get right close to the fire. Get yourself something nice and warm to drink. Get yourself a sweet treat if you like them. All are welcome here. What? I'm losing my touch. Is this getting more and more epic? I'm glad you think so. I really enjoy this game. phase transition! Oh, we're far away. What? Huh? 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 What? Huh? That happened. Right. What? Oops. I mistimed it. I wanted to get a bit more safe before I healed. The music really is epic as heck. And if this is your first time watching this, the Promised Consort Radon fight, then this is gonna be the first time that you see one of the more cinematic attacks. Come on.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Ugh. Run. Those things be powerful. Okay, bracing, stay safe. We're whittling him down, slowly. We know how to whittle. And if we know how to whittle, we can wiggle. I overestimated my armor capacity. Yo, Time Marshal. It's good to see you. Just getting my butt kicked in this game over and over and over again, just like good old times. Hap- Whoa. Thought I memorized those hitboxes. I guess not. The second Mikola shows up, it's just kind of like, are we gonna die here? I guess the answer is yes.
I have no right to exist right now. Ah, let go.
I promise you.
We only have one healing left.
Voyage guided
No.
by compassion.
What? Uh-oh, here we go. What? That was a heck of a nuke that was dropped on me.
Lady Kama says I will watch this last try and then I'm going to sleep. I believe you. You can win him today. Thank you so very much, Lady Kama.
No, let go of
Promise
me.
a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh well. Don't worry, we'll get him today. Of that I'm certain. realized I haven't been using these. Maybe it's because I wanted to try to beat him on no runes. No great runes, I should say. Oh, come on. Yeah! It saved it! Get staggered, Mikola! What the heck was that, and how did I dodge it? How? Welcome here, welcome CT Mackin. You know, I kind of just realized that I have a shield and I should use it. At least I should try.
Icon, welcome. What? Huh? They do so much damage, and you wanna know something? You wanna know something? This is with me at my full Shadow Tree Blessing. So the damage they do is just base damage. I've not gone into New Game Plus with this character. This is just how strong they are. Makes me kind of worried for if I went up to all the way to New Game 7.
Angry focus. How are we alive? So we could be learning. Then again, we might not be learning. Angry squeaks. Angy squeaks.
Hey Destiny, this is Elden Ring.
Yay! Robbie drank some more water. Congratulations. Congratulations to the hydration. Hop. Heck of a thing. Hey, Sam Fireplace. Hello. Adam J says, if you remember yesterday, I told a story about how Nika's video resulted in me getting my partner to read HDG. Oh, I'm just popping in to announce that they're now halfway through Obsession, and they go bright red when I call them Puddle. So thank you, Cutiefox, for successfully activating their inner TBH creature. Yippee! Go commit a crime. Yippee! What? Fair beans. Get... Sam Firefly dabs a bit of oil on the fox to fix her squeaks. How long have I been playing this game? Just in general, or are we talking about all told? Are we talking about how many hours I've played this game? Or how many times I've been on, you know, how long I've been on this boss? Because it's been hours since I've been on this boss. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break from this game because I realize that I'm becoming a bit emotionally compromised by it. I'm legitimately having a sense of gamer rage because there are just parts of that attack that feel unavoidable. Is it just my playstyle? Am I putting myself in a position that I shouldn't be in? But anyways, Ty Marshall asks, Cutiefox, do you have a favorite movie based on this, the true story, real event? I have no idea what you mean. Are you talking about stuff that has, like, based on a true story in the title? If that's the case, then I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways, Robbie McIntyre, I've been playing Elden Ring for a while, almost 800 hours on record. I have 798.4 hours on record playing Elden Ring. I think I've been stuck on collectively on the Radon fight for about 8 of those hours. Just all told. Yeah, like Titanic? What, like the love story movie? I'm not sure about it. I mean, I kind of like parts of it, but at the same time, I mean, it's alright. It's just not my cup of tea. I like the ship. I think it's a very pretty ship. DT American. Robbie! Do I have a favorite anime that I love to watch if I have any? It's been a while since I've watched an anime of any kind, but one of my favorites happens to be JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. One of my friends, like 5 years ago, got me into it before I came out as trans. And, yeah. Caesar's death in season 2, it broke me. I hadn't sobbed like that over a fictional character in a long time. It broke me. didn't hear anything because something messed up. Can you please repeat what you said? Oh, basically that I haven't watched an anime for a long time, but one of my favorites is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and Caesar's death in season 2 really broke me. Robbie says, if you want to watch an anime with the person that I think is the main character, they are gay, then you should watch Bloom Into You. Fascinating. Maybe I will. Excuse me. Sam Fireflies, have you seen the movie Let the Right One In? The Swedish original is great. Oh, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Tail Foundry talked about it. And yes, I watched Tail Foundry. Tail Foundry is like a really, really wonderful channel. I recommend looking it up if you haven't already. Excuse me. I trail a lot and then I just, I get a little bit tired. Robbie McIntyre says, I think my favorite animes are My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, Komi Can't Communicate, Undead Unluck, and Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. Demon Slayer, I'm very familiar with, as a matter of fact. We binged that, me and my blood siblings, once upon a time. It actually got to the point where I could predict the end of episodes. It's like, and flowers. Seriously, it is really, really good at making you feel bad for some of these characters. Midori Days? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I've heard of it. Yep, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I don't want to talk about it. Personally, one of the anime that I didn't quite like watch too terribly much, but was very much into, all the same, was gods, what was the anime called? It was Camphor. It was my egg moment anime. Yeah, Camphor. It was I mean, the main lead turns from a boy into a girl. And it did things to my brain. It was one of those moments of like, maybe I'm not cisgendered. Robbie McIntyre says, have you heard of the anime High School DxD? Yes. Harem in the Labyrinth? I've not heard of that one. Of Harem in the Labyrinth of a Fantasy World? That no, I've not heard of that. And Redo of Yeller. I have heard of Redo. And Redo scares me. I don't like it. I think that it is disgusting, actually. I think Redo of Healer is incredibly disgusting. And while we're at it, High School DxD, what? No. No, I don't want to talk about that one. What do I hate about it? All of it. I don't like the main character before or after he learns the power to turn back time. I don't like what is done to him, and I don't like what he does for revenge. That entire situation should never have happened. And seriously, the only reason that it's classified as an anime and not as a hentai is weird to me. It's baffling to me. I do not care for it. I'm not knocking people who do like it. I'm just saying I don't. I can't. Pretty sure that got relabeled. Good. Good. Oh, I've heard of Chainsaw Man. I've heard of it. I love its opening theme song. I really, really do. I have it on my liked songs playlist. I listen to it occasionally, and it never fails to make me pumped up. It is a really, really good song, and if that's anything to go by, and as well as some of the memes that I have heard come out of it, it is a really good series. Yep, second season of it. Most excellent. I know that a bunch of disturbing stuff happens in it as well, but I really like the art direction. And I kind of like Denji as a character. Just a little. Also, Kobanese, I know what you are! Voice crack, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I know what you are! Nya, 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 nya. Hello, Swords of Soft. Welcome. It's good to see you, darling. Hello, darling. Time Marshall says, okay, have you seen the anime Chobits? What the heck is Chobits? Mild concern. Concern. Yeah. Concern. I don't like it. It definitely sounds a little bit. It sounds a bit like a trope. I'm trying to remember which trope that is. It just fills me with a little bit of alarm bells and concern. Ah, yes, the born sexy yesterday trope. Which is, from Wikipedia, is a trope that describes a character, typically a woman, who is physically attractive yet portrayed as childlike or naive, often with a level of intelligence or maturity that contradicts her appearance or behavior. In other words, alarm bells are ringing in my skull. It's not like redo, so don't worry. Oh yeah, it can be not like redo at all and still be problematic. You just have to keep your eyes and ears open to what it is that you're being fed, what sort of information you're being told. Robbie says, when they're not around, I have Disney Plus, which I watch the anime on, and Hulu open, so when I hear them coming, I open up Hulu so they don't catch me. Fair beans. Fair beans. Fair beans. I'll have to research more about Chobits, but it does set off a few alarm bells in my skull. I'm gonna have to put it on a probationary period in my own skull before I indulge in it. Kuma 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 Bear? What the heck is Kuma 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 Bear? Huh. Fascinating. Ah. That is interesting. So it's like an isekai trope. Yeah, Robbie says it's basically an isekai, but the main character isn't killed by a truck like usual. Yeah, just transported into a game against their will, with no way back. Time Marshall says got it on DVD, makes me laugh, and some episodes do make me cry a bit. I see. Reincarnated as a sword, reincarnated as a slime, and Eminence in Shadow. Reincarnated as a slime, yes. Sword, no. And Eminence in Shadow is a new one on me, I believe. My Happy Marriage? I'll look it up. I kinda like that. I like that premise. I just hope that it has a happy ending. Oh, sweet. So I'm a spider. So what? Fascinating. Have I seen the anime Tenshi Muyo? I'm getting an education on different kinds of anime here. Huh. Interesting. Quite interesting, yes. No, but I can't watch it because of my parents. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you get out from under their thumbs soon enough so that you can enjoy some of the shows you want to enjoy. Dan Fox Akira's been... Well, I don't... I would definitely say that I would like to watch a couple more animes with Akira. One of the favorite ones that I have enjoyed with Akira was, 'Tis Time for Torture, Princess, which ironically is very sweet. Dendon and Hazbin Hotel. Oh, yeah. Though Hazbin Hotel is very, very much mature. And it's been slightly memed on as having vulgar language where, you know, technically it isn't necessary for it to be there. But, I mean, it's all part of the fluffing show. Dan is good. Dan. Bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da da bum bum ba da da ba da ba da da bum ba da ba ba da 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 bum ba da ba ba da da bum ba da ba da 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 rum ba da ba da 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 dum ba da 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 bum ba ba da 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 da. Huh. Sorceress House says, I hope no one ever has to watch that vampire anime I told you about. It still gives me a weird feeling just thinking about it. Yeah. Babun Vampire is the name. Okay. This might be repeat research. Huh. Nothing about its plot. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it is super weird. I've also heard of Vampire Knight, so, yeah. Anyways, I will be right back. And when we get back, I hope to be able to defeat Radon and Mikola. Gonna get him. Me when I freaking get Mikola. And we're back. We are back. And so that means I am going to be returning to the Land of Shadow. Oh, just talking to the lads upstairs. Howdy! Uh-oh. Echoes. Click. Just gonna kill that audio really, really quickly so that you can focus on the game audio without any of my echoes. Oh boy, here I go dying again. Nice, Robbie. Ha! Bam! Oops. Right, I'm gonna reallocate my flasks. You know, assuming I can input correctly. Just gonna do that. Since we don't really use the Divine Beast Frost Stomp. Maybe we should. Nah, oh, excuse me. Stabby. Hey, Wolfie. Yep, we're back to dancing. Dance, dance, dance. We gotta dance, dance, dance. Put on your red shoes. It's like the ballroom is rented, the orchestra is engaged. Con permiso, mon capitán. Now it's time to see if you can dance. I don't think if that's like the actual accurate quote, but Q has always been pretty funny in Star Trek. But the main quote does stand from Q. It was, the hall is rented, the orchestra engaged. Now, Captain, let's see if you can dance.
Haha, face transition saved me. Wolfie says, "Saved by transition, story of my life, let me tell you." Yep. Last heal.
one mistake.
That's all it takes.
Cutiefox here, you're almost home! Yep, woof.
There's no way that I could beat this guy as a bard. I'm sorry, there's no way. I'm pretty sure I could, but it would take a part of myself, and I don't think I want to sacrifice that part of myself just yet.
Surprise for me? Thank you so very much. Yeah, be safe when on your way home, okay, Big Sis? Radon, I've come to bargain.
I still alive? Well, I'm not alive. I'm gonna die. Oh, that's the closest we've been so far, though. No! That was so close. If I had just gotten back into the dance and didn't choke, we could have won that. Through the frost, if nothing else.
For death is cold, Redragon. It's... Yeah, it's getting there, but we succumb to the frame traps. We don't get hit by one, we get hit by the other, so... Block the ones we can block, dodge the ones we can dodge. What? Hey! That's borderline cheating, Mikola. It's like, wow, rude. Welcome home. Thank you so very much. Right too? What? Not that cute. I'm a little cute, okay? You're cute.
no Slam and Jam for you just yet. I say this with all due possible respect. This isn't a good distraction right now. Because Nicola can drop a freaking nuke on me. I look forward to eating that later with you. I truly do. Thank you so very much for getting it. I really do appreciate it. Really? I missed? I suck. Okay, I will give it one last shot. Just one last shot for today. Just one last one. I think I've got it. I think. Maybe. I could just suck. Radon really did just say, come on and slam and welcome to the jam.
well, that's that. Oh man, voice cracking a lot. Right to. All right. So. Hello? Hello? That's not good. Hey, Akira? Are you doing anything network intensive over there? I might have to forego my usual thanking patrons because it's buffering. We're still leaking frames by the second. It shouldn't be doing that because, so far as I'm aware, it's not doing anything different. Other than it's having a really, really hard time connecting to the network right now.